In this video, I'm going to teach you how to climb from Unranked to Masters on Orianna. My name is Coach Mysterious, Challenger E West, and I've helped hundreds of players climb. I'm going to explain how to win games on Orianna using basic fundamentals. And if you watch this video, I can guarantee you'll be climbing faster on Ori. We're going to start off with Ori's game plan. Orianna is an incredibly strong laner. She wants to win the lane in the isolated 1v1. She has very short cooldowns and therefore really potential trading tools. The goal of the lane is to try to get lane control. What does that mean? Because I'm going to talk about this a lot in the video. Lane control means that you have control over the trades and over the waves. And that means that you can be the first player that responds to anything on the map, or you can be making proactive plays because you're winning in the isolated 1v1. The way that we do that is by proper trading, timing the abilities with the enemy last hits. Our Q and especially QW combo is insanely potent at doing that. And by managing the waves in such a way that we're going to be taking favorable trades due to good wave states. Of course, different matchups require different wave states. Now, whenever we have lane control, we want to now translate this control into different parts on the map. And the way that we do that is to properly warding and leaning. We're still an immobile mage that is very vulnerable. And if we're going to be trading a lot, it's probably going to be some ganks on mid. And by warding and leaning properly, and then especially complementing our jungle, complementing our team, we can translate our lead towards different parts of the map. And the best way to do that is to playing through neutral objectives. Orianna is a champion that is very, very strong around neutral objectives, especially if she's there, going to be there first. Why is that so important? We want to play with the mindset of letting the enemies come towards us. The reason why that's the case is because Orianna is really good at blocking of choke points. We can put our ball in a certain place in the choke point where the enemies need to walk through. And it's very easy for us to stand at a reasonable distance and then still deal a lot of damage towards the enemies when they try to do that. So constantly what you're going to hear me do throughout this video is refer back to, I need to be first. What's the next objective? I want to let the enemies run towards me. Moving on to Orianna's runes. She's always going to start with a sorcery primary page because this rune page is just so incredibly good on her. The reason why that's the case is because of what the minor runes basically do. Mana Flow Band, she struggles with some mana issues. Mana Flow Band massively helps with it. Transcendence, she doesn't build the most haste in her kit, so getting free haste is really high value because she doesn't get that much other haste. Scorch helps her with her strong, dominant, isolated 1v1 in the lane, so this is a really strong rune for that. Now, you can go either Phase Rush or Aerie, depending on what you prefer. Aerie, of course, is more lane power and just generally a little bit more damage. While Phase Rush is a little bit more of a versatile rune that also allows you to use it defensively, but also offensively. You can get away from ganks or very nasty positions with the Phase Rush triple combo. And we can also, for example, use the move speed that we get from Phase Rush to chase the enemies down and therefore get an extra bit of damage or combo on top of them. Personally, I'm therefore a really big fan of Phase Rush instead of Aerie, but there's nothing wrong with Aerie in general. For the secondary rune tree, she has multiple options. My favorites are either Precision, Resolve, or Inspiration. But I think that Precision is generally the best scaling rune, which is, once again, you get extra haste, which you don't really get in a lot of items, besides the Zeraphs. And Cut Down, because Cut Down is the most consistent one in this tree. If you really feel like you're struggling with mana issues, you can also go Presence of Mind. But I think with going mana in your items, you don't necessarily need that. If you play versus a threatening early game champion that has burst trade potential like Fizz, Echo, anything the likes of that, don't be shy, go bone plating. It is going to massively help you win that isolated lane. But if you already win it, then definitely go this scaling oriented setup. When it comes to her build, there's also a lot of options that you can go. I'm just going to cover the one that I like the most, which is Seraphs. And the reason why I like Seraphs on Orianna is because of the fact that it gives me extra mana and it helps me a little bit with that extra sustainability and defensiveness that you otherwise would be missing. Now, Ludens is very strong. It deals a lot of damage. Nothing wrong with that. If you prefer Ludens, go Ludens by all means. But personally, I just like the Archangel's Staff a little bit more, which turns into Seraphs eventually. Now, in that case, we are also, of course, going to be running a tier first item, and then we can go into Lost Chapter. Now, I usually like to get a refill on Orianna because of the fact that early trading is really prevalent, and therefore, if you can get your refillable potion, that's going to make it that you can put even more pressure, you can stay in lane a little bit longer because you got that effective extra HP in your item slots that you otherwise wouldn't get. So refillable is really strong, and if you get into a position where you either need to fight for lane control and you need to raw base stats from Darkseal, it's a really good buy. but it's also a really good buy if you're ahead and you think you can snowball that into the rest of the map, or when the enemies don't have that much hard engage and high threat, so you can stack it up pretty safely. Generally, really good buy onto Orianna as well. When it comes to boots, personally, I'm a really big fan of the Ionians, but sorcery shoes are also really good as a little bit of a metric. If you have a little bit more AP threats on your team, usually Ionians are a little bit better, but sorcery shoes are also quite good on Orianna if you are solo AP. I just found that Ionians just suit my playstyle a little bit more because it gives me the reduced summoner cooldown plus the haste. I just love the haste. I'm a bit of a haste goblin on this champion, even though I don't buy it besides that. Now, secondary item after Archangels and Seraphs. You can do a lot of different things. You can go Shadow Flame, which is probably the best one for damage. If the enemies are a little bit more tanky, or you need a little bit more HP, or the fights are going to be extended, go Liandry's, definitely really good. But you can also go Storm Surge, which is really good, which gives you extra move speed while still giving it that extra damage. I personally am a really big fan of Zhonya's Turret, because most of the time this is going to be a big difference maker in you being able to survive or not. And since you got quite short cooldowns, you can dish out quite a bit of damage if you stay alive. But if you're very safe, you can also go Rabadons for the real big third item spike. Void Staff if the enemies have a lot of MR. And yeah, that's just generally my thought process behind the runes and build. If you guys have any questions about it, let me know. I have also released the full Orianna guide on my coaching program, the Midland Academy, just now. If you guys are interested, check the link in the description. Let's jump straight into the gameplay. Welcome everybody to this first game of the Orianna Unranked to Masters. And in this game, we're going to be versing up against Irelia. Now, Irelia is a pretty tricky matchup. But before we're going to go into the matchup itself, I want to talk about what does Orianna want to do in the lane? What do we want to achieve? And how do we want to play out the game in general? We're going to mute all, remove all the random noise, and really lock in. So Orianna is a champion that wants to play for the concept of lane control. We're really strong in the isolated 1v1, and we want to utilize that by slowly chipping away with our strong trading power and short cooldowns, using the Floyd Mayweather mindset, slowly chipping away at the enemy's HP bar, making them lower, and therefore generating lane control. Now, we're then gonna look to ward and lean and complement our team, complement our jungle. And we're going to look to translate that lead towards different parts of the map. Now, in this case, I'm going to be playing versus Irelia. Irelia is actually quite a strong laner, especially at the moment. So what we're going to do is we're going to need to be a little bit careful versus Irelia. And normally what I would do versus Orianna is I would look to slow push into the enemies, trying to create a minion advantage, and therefore putting myself in a position where I can CS or like hit them whenever they're going for last hits. This was a very creative trade from the Irelia. She's trading quite well. She's being very aggressive. This is also the reason why we take bone plating to prevent her from being able to trade onto us like this. And she's trading really, really heavily, but that's fine because she's messed up the wave right now. So it may seem like, oh, this Irelia is beating me. Maybe a little bit in the health department, but all I need to do is just make sure I don't die on this level 2 timer, and then I'm going to be completely fine. So normally I don't take the E level 2, but because she might just try to all-in me here, I'm going to be a little bit careful. So what Irelia wants to do is usually she wants to jump onto minions, and then jump onto your face afterwards, getting her passive stacks. She just used her E. Great. Floyd Mayweather oriented trading. What you see right here. Beautiful dodge and a beautiful kill. So purely this was sponsored by Wave Management. Great wave management, forcing her to walk up very aggressively, allowing me to take these good quality trades while staying safe myself. And eventually, that leads to me getting ourselves a bit of solo kill, purely because she inted. She didn't do, I didn't mega outplayer. I always had flash for her E. It was just pure wave management, pure raw fundamentals that led to this position. Now, she has Ignite. I could have potentially shoved the next wave, but it was going to be quite tricky. So for safety purposes, I don't do that. Now this is fine. She's all-inning me, but there's this massive wave that is stopping that from happening. She used her flash. That's great for me. And we're just slowly chipping away at her. And we're just really doing nice wave management. It's just pure wave management. It's nothing else. Just wave management. Playing with the big stacked wave. Making it impossible for the all me. This guy's hyper aggressive and just killing himself. Now I want to push one more wave before going for a reset. Just to get a little bit of extra money. And that's fine versus a champion like Irelia. Because a champion like Irelia can't really kill my side lanes. Now, if this would be any other champion, it would be a little bit harder to do. What we got here, Jax. Gotta be a little bit careful here, of course. But we're overall in a decent position. And she's got no flashes. She's killing herself again. There we go. And they're just literally killing themselves, trying to kill me. And it's just all it's just wave management and it's just fundamentals in this case. So that's awesome. So since we are so strong, we're just going to opt in for a Dark Seal and the wave's pushing into me very, very slowly. What are the two factors that decide where the wave's going to be pushing? It's number one, the location of the wave and the size of the wave. In this case, the location is closer to the enemy turret, so it's going to be pushing harder into me. And the size is also bigger, so it's also going to be pushing harder into me. And this is an absolutely fantastic wave state for me. I'm really, really, really happy with that. Because if the wave's on my side, that means that I'm safe for still these trades from Irelia. And you may be wondering, hey, Tim, what are we scared of, right? Well, Irelia is the real deal. Still, she can still beat me in extended trades if I've got no big wave to back me up. So we're just going to nicely hold the minion wave right here and put her in a lot of trouble. How is she now going to crash these minions, let alone hit them? I'm level 6 to her level 4. What's she going to do about it? Not that much. So I'm just going to slowly build myself a bit of an extended lead here. And we're going to look to turn that into different parts of the map. My Master Yi seemed to be smurfing with that fight. So I'm going to keep my eyes on this Master Yi. Think about what is he actually doing, and I'm going to try to complement him. So I'm going to look to thin out the wave and put my ball in position. That allows me to eventually take a nice little trade. Dodging out on her W is absolutely fantastic. And the wave will eventually slow push very, very slowly into her side, which is fine, because I don't really care about that. As long as the wave is not stuck on her side, allowing her to be in a position where she can... Okay, we got to do some all-inning here. And once again, we had the wave. Really good R. It's looking to be quite a stomp here on mid. So that's purely just because of this matchup. Look, Irelia doesn't do well from behind. There's also situations where this is not going to be that stompy. But purely because Irelia made some mistakes and she's so far behind right now, I'm just slowly extending lead. And once again, she just kind of killed herself there. Not because I mega outplayed her, but purely because the wave was in this super awkward position. So the way you want to view this is, as Orianna, good wave state leads to good trades, leads to lane control. And this is what we want to now turn into different parts onto the map. So, as Orianna, we always want to be thinking, okay, what's the next neutral objective? Because we want to be early at the neutral objectives and let the enemies run into us. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to very eagerly play around these grubbies. Top lane is doing not that well, but it's fine, because I can make up for it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to preemptively place my ball in the area where her minions are going to drop low. If she's going to go for the minions, I'm just going to kill her. At least not kill her, but trade on top of her. Great trade. The ball's in a fine position as well. And I want to turn this eventually into a little bit of a slow push. And I'm not really like doing crazy stuff as well, right? I'm just putting my Qs onto her last hits. And I'm not really doing... She got the cannon, good for her. Now we're going to slow push this one out. You gotta be a bit careful because she does have ult now. She's slowed down. She recognizes she can't really skill check me. So she's now playing a lot more careful. And what we gotta do is, because we perfectly timed our wave state with the neutral objective spawning, we can now help and complement our jungle. Not ideal. But we do get the kill eventually. And this is just pure lane control here. And we're now gonna with this deep ward, just gonna go back to mid. The chances of Jax impacting this play right here is quite low because we got nice vision. We can still always move. I'm still gonna lean quite heavily towards top side. If something happens, I can always move. But I'm already now, we're gonna be recognizing, okay, what's the next neutral objective afterwards? And we wanna be setting that up and being early. Why is it so important to do that? Because as Orianna, you want to be early on the plays. Because you are really good at controlling choke points. And you're really good at letting the enemies run into you. She's so she can't contest me. Oh my god. Okay, she goes for creeps. And that's when I harass her and I kill her. So as Orianna, as you can see, got a very strong lane here. And we now ourselves in a beautiful position where we're nicely farmed up. And we're going to turn this into the Hextech Dragon. So we're going to get the Archangel Staff. Bam, bam, bam. And we're not going to need the TP. Because if we look at our teammates' locations, no one's really playing super aggro. Right? We don't necessarily need to be on tempo right now on the map. So we're going to keep our TP for a different period of time. And I just really want to set up this dragon. Go bot. Now it looks like he's going to get himself a nice little kill on top side. He's doing quite alright. I do want to nudge him towards bot. Because I do want to translate the lead on bot side. And by me slow pushing the way I am, it's just really hard for Irelia to access these minions. Orianna is very oppressive in this situation. I'm also not gonna overplay and ruin the wave state. Let's get deeper vision. Jack shows, never mind, Jack shows top. Okay, so you see that she tries to do something, you know, and it's not terrible what she's trying, but she's just not strong enough. If she would be a lot stronger, I would never put myself in the position that I am right now. And it's good that we kept TP, because what we can do right now, hard push the next wave, reset, TP back, play for Drake, and then we're going to be up tempo upon this guy. Especially if we're going to canceling his reset. Really good stuff. Jax is trying to contest, and this is our strong suit as Orianna. We're really good at making it hard for them to enter. Now, I did slightly misplay there, and he almost caught me off guard. A little bit too greedy. I should have just let Yi clean up. So this is me being a little bit too cocky and not playing super well. But in the end, it was fine. It did work out. We do get ourselves a dragon. So it's okay. Now, it's good that we have TP, because now we have this same death timer as Irelia. And what I can do is I can TP back to the lane while she is still in a position where she is dead. So this is going to put me in a position where I can push out the lane real fast while she's already walking back. And I can potentially grab myself a plate with it. Let's see if we can. May not be on time, but we may be on time. Let's see. Looks like we are nicely on time. We're going to put the ball in position. Okay, nice Q from her. So this is a completely fine R to use because there's no neutral objective up right now. I'm going to now push out the next mid lane wave, then grab up the blue buff. And then we're going to take control around the next neutral objective. Where is that at? Well, it's on top side. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the blue buff, and then we're going to push another wave and ward top side. Make sure that we set up for the Rift Herald. That's what we can use our lane control for. And she is just losing it. She's losing the plot. And we use the move speed to dodge out on her E. As long as we dodge out on the E, she's got no Borg yet. It's just a really free kill. She's just not strong enough. So we'll just nicely take ourselves a reset. So why do we take ourselves a reset here? Because if we take ourselves a reset, we're then in a position where we are going to be really strong and on tempo for this rift. Of course, you can also take it to Plate. The Plate is nothing wrong with that. The Plate's really good. You get some money. But I don't need the money right now because I wasn't close towards my big item spike. I already had all the money I wanted to. And now what I can do is I can turn this easily into the Rift Tower because I got full tempo, full priority, and I'm fully ready for the play to happen. So I'm going to quickly take up this red buff in the meantime. Would be a waste not getting it. Should have pathed a little bit more efficiently. But that's fine. And we now have the beautiful push at Rift spawn. Walking in here. I'm going to be doing some checking. I know where the... Yeah, I had the feeling this guy was in our jungle somewhere. That's okay. That guy's mega chunked. Free rift for us right now. Especially when that plant was gone. That was really, really fishy to me. Beautiful wave clear, and this guy's just dead now. Muchas gracias. Gonna make sure we don't face check. Q in there. Gives vision. I really want to start it up. He has some plans to gank top. That's fine. She still got no Borg, so she still cannot beat me. Wait. Top died. That kind of sucks. In that case, we're just gonna set up bot side. Maybe we can gank bot. So I just cross map now. Should be really free. Irelia's moving, so we're just gonna take over the lane here. Seems like my Kai'Sa's pretty tilted. I'm gonna sit in the fog of war here. She might just run through here. Just gonna zone her off. Take the turret. I got phase rush, so even if I get ganked, that's fine. And now we just nicely take ourselves to reset. I really want to play around the next neutral objective on Drake. So that's what we're going to be aiming towards. Since we're so fat, we can just go Ludens. And with Ludens, I want to go Zonias. Because they have really easily Zoniasable damage. Sounds fucking stupid. Kinda is. But it's just really easy to Zonias their damage. Also the AP Varus. It may seem like he's an AP champ, right? Zonias may not be good, but it's really good for him because it's super linear, his damage. So we just go to cross map. Free kill on bot here. This guy's practically dead. She does have flash probably. So I'm gonna wait with ulting. Yep, we don't have the R. And this should be a pretty free dragon. We're really fast with our storm surge, so I was not in any type of rush to use my spells. Beautiful fog of war usage. And that now allows us to push out this wave right here. And I don't want the enemies to get tier 2, so I'm going to TP to defend. Normally with Grubs would be nice to trade, but we can't really do that. Okay, very nice fighting. And what we can now do is play for the Articon. So Articon spawns up on bot side. So that's the side that I want to be on. I want to play on strong side and let the enemies basically... Let's take a look. Yeah, and I want to now set up bot side vision control. It's very important as Orianna that you're going to be early in the area. Let the enemies run into you. So I want this side, everything vision. That's what I want. And if that happens, then we're going to be in a position of full control. We're going to make it hard for the enemies to run into us. This is probably warded right here. Spotted Nami do some stuff. I might be able to catch this Irelia off guard here in the side. So I'm going to wait in the fog for a little bit. She might greet. No, she doesn't greet. In that case, we're just going to go back to this and push. Okay, looks like we can push one more. And I'm going to now shift into mid because I want to control this area right here. I don't want to give the enemies a single bit of opportunity to get back into this area. So that's exactly what we're going to be doing. Now this Jax might just run into here. Okay, great positioning, great fight. Really nicely played over the wall right there. I suspected they had no vision because Karma was playing around with the sweeper. So I was pretty certain I would be fine there. So I'm not going to help Yi because he's going to be just fine here. He can just solo it. I need to be efficient. If he can solo it and it's guaranteed, I'm not going to help him. It's much better for me to push this wave. Otherwise, this wave would just slow push into the enemies and we would just lose this wave for free. I'm not going to do that, of course. And we can also take this because we got blue buff. And as you can see, he just solos it. And now we're going to look to instantly play around the next neutral objective. What's next is the question. Now, in this case, it's going to be Drake. I could keep pushing bot, but I don't do that because I want to reset tempo, set myself be as strong as possible, get my items, and we're now going to be rinse and repeat it. I want Ornn to go top because of the fact that Drake is still 1 minute 50 out. So this wave can easily be fixed. Ornn is running to mid. Not necessary. He's resetting. We need our Ornn on top lane. And I want vision bot side, not top side Karma. So Karma's completely lost. We can't blame her, right? I should have pinged better. This should be quite free. It's actually quite close. Interesting. Very good warding. Look, we just give her the information, we throw her the bone, and the puppies will always listen. We gotta be careful to not get Varus ulted here. It's okay, we forced them to respawn. We're not gonna use R. Because we can use it for the Varus. Let's not overchase. Let's play mid tier 2 and then Drake. They might not have it warded up in here. They might also have it warded, and I might be trolling a bit. Okay, it was a bit too aggressive, and now I kind of bait my Yi in. So we should have just played Drake and do our thing, but I kind of overplayed it there. Look, we're now going to be able to get the dragon. I hope. I need to TP in. And then I wanted to go top otherwise, but we need to secure this dragon first. Okay. Looks like the dragon's pretty free. We're just making it impossible for them to enter. That's my mindset. And now we send the Ornn bot. Ornn is not going bot. That's really unfortunate. Because I want to go top. Because I want to be on the strong side of the map. And strong side is going to be top side. Because that's where Baron's going to be spawning. You gotta be careful here. Okay, we can now take the reset. And then, because bot lane wave is pushed out, I can open up mid into top side onto the Baron timer. And we can just play the exact same way. Make it hard for the enemies to enter. Play choke control on the neutrals. And yeah, play like that, basically. So I really want this Ornn to go bot. Oh, wait, he has just Ignite in general. Why the fuck does he run Ignite? Where's his TP? Anyway, I don't want to be on the weak side, especially without TP, so I'm just going to send it here. I think Jax may show up here. My ball was in a pretty awkward spot. It's fine, we can literally start Baron right now. Now, what's my job in this engagement? I'm going to control the choke points. So this guy is coming in. I'm going to kill them. And this is all we need to win the fight. Beautiful. So when the enemies are face checking, that's where we stand there. We nuke them. We did walk into the Irelia, which means we were forced to use our flash. But honestly, it was good enough. Put our ball in a position where they're kind of struggling to walk, making it possible for them to hit the minions. I kind of want to back off right now. Because this is a really easy place to just throw the game. And I want to prevent that from happening. I'm going to stand here. Because the enemies might just run into us. Like that. Now with Shadow Flame I would have killed. So once again I use Fog of War. And I'm using the concept of letting them run into me really, really well. Really good spacing right there on the edge of the fight. Eventually winning us the game right here. Really clean Orianna game. Very much played towards the fundamentals of this champ. Really good wave management. Very good awareness around the neutral objectives. And therefore, incredibly good game. GG's. Alright, for our next game, we're going to start in Champion Select here. Because I can then explain my thought process of the things that I'm looking at whenever I'm going to be picking Orianna. Now, first of all, right, Orianna doesn't necessarily get countered in the isolated 1v1. Her lane matchups are generally just fine. What Orianna does get countered by is team compositions. So if you play versus heavy engage, hard engage, multi-threat, Jarvan EQR, you know, stuff like that is really hard for us to deal with as Orianna. So you're actually completely fine blind picking Orianna, especially in the earlier rotation. But usually you kind of want to have that a little bit later in the draft, so you kind of want to pick it on 3 or on 4. Now, I'm going to pick it quite early, because I just want to secure myself the champion, and I like a challenge. So if they're going to pick some hard engage, I think it's good for us to play around it and show how it also can be done. Because Orianna does have enough tools to deal with it. Phase Rush, of course, Seraphs, and potentially Zonia, so we got a lot of anti-dive tools, so to say. So you see, they're quite picking here some multi-threat. Pretty decent drafting here. And if it's going to be Echo mid, that means that I'm also going to be opting in for the Resolve Room page. Because of the fact that I want to deny their all-in potential on top of me. So we got a lot of AP so far in my team. So I hope we're going to pick some AD. because otherwise it's not going to be that good to play Orianna, nor neither Fiddlesticks. So this is quite decent. And it looks like the enemies have a little bit of threat here. Sivir is not the most threatening champion, but it can also enable sometimes engage champs. Sign is really annoying. Cho'Gath as well. This is really bulky champs. Probably going to be a Liandry's game. Xerath's Liandry's. Galio. Oh my god. Please pick an 80 top laner. So that's probably going to be Echo Jungle. So then I'm going to be able to run this here. Okay. We got a lot of AP. It's not ideal. It's not ideal for sure. But we're going to make do. So this is usually a game, I like to just go Scorch, but I think this is a game where we're just going to go Scaling, Gathering Storm. We're going to be fine into Galio anyway, and I think we just have to play full Scaling here because the enemies have a lot of tanks, and I think I'll just be fine breaking through Galio in the Isolate 1v1 anyway. I'm just going to get a small CS lead. Versus a champ like Galio, what does Galio want to do? In this elo, right here where we're going to be playing, Galio really wants to play for priority so he can impact plays on the map. That's something that we're going to counter. We want the exact same thing. We want lane control. We want to have the ability to complement our jungle and move first on the map. So that means that we got to play with the mindset of slowly pushing the Galio in and then getting control over the lane. Now we're playing in gold Plat. I'm gold. The enemies are Plat, so gold Plat right here. And yeah, let's see what they're made of. I'm going to quickly close the blinds a bit more. Otherwise, I'm going to be blind while playing in game. Beautiful. So the thing you have to understand is that as long as I stay outside of range of the Galio, I'm fine. They have quite a bit of gank threat with both Naughty, Galio, and Echo. There's a lot of gank threat on their side. They also have a lot of CC and AP damage. AP. So Mercs can be insanely valuable now that I think about it. Matter of fact, I think Mercs is really, really valuable. So I'm probably going to go a very defensive setup here in Seraphs, Mercs, Liandry's. That's probably going to be the play. So really defensive setup, that's fine. It's not really bad by any means. And I'm probably going to go Magic Pen on third item. Since we already got so much defensive, we don't need another defensive item on 3. So, first Galio. How do we get the push and how do we get the lane control on top of him? Galio is a melee champion, of course, but he's got some ranged abilities with the Q. And one thing that we really want to do is we want to stand outside of the wave. So we make him make a choice between either hitting the wave or hitting me. And we also want to be in a position where we are going to be out-attacking the wave quite frequently because both his passive and his Q have a lot of AoE and do have the potential to push the wave quite quickly. Gotta stay hydrated, guys. And first Galio as well. You can potentially put your ball in the center of the lane, just as you do versus control mages. So you can get a little bit more space up in the lane to play with. Generally, you get the space versus these type of champions anyway. Well, if he's going to give it to me, I'm just going to take the free mana flow band. You see right here, guys. Always never be AFK. The game starts at minute 0, not at when the minions come in. Yeah, be careful I don't get Naughty hooked. That would ruin my lane. I don't think we're going to be needing to put the ball down here. I think we're going to be able to get prio anyway. So I'm going to be a bit greedy here. I think Echo will probably start bot side. We gotta, of course, be a little bit careful for an Echo level 3 gank. Okay. We're dealing a nice bit of damage here onto the Galio. When he walks up, stand outside of the wave. Very nice. Drag the minions back. Unfortunately, we missed the minion there. We missed the Q, that's fine. We're gonna have it back up. This guy is completely suiciding for the wave. We take that. And you see how fast he clears that wave, right? We gotta be a bit careful when he reaches level 3. Stand outside of the wave, force him to make a decision. Keep my own resources quite high. Fortunately, I missed a W. Pretty bad W. Gotta be a bit careful of an Echo gank right here. I'm gonna usually take 2 points W, but because I don't have any wards right now, I'm actually gonna put a point in E, so I can proc my face rush a bit easier. I don't think it's a gank timer right now, so I'm just gonna keep poking the Galio here. We got his flash, and he took D shield, so we're just gonna insta reset because he's gonna TP back. Not too bad. I think I could have been a little bit cleaner with some execution, but it's the first game of the day, guys. I'm gonna cut myself some slack here. Let's hope I don't miss this cannon. It's gonna be very close. Oh, I missed it. And he got it. Unlucky. So we gotta place a ward. Whenever you got your tier, it's a lot better to use your E. Before that, it's actually quite high in the mana cost. And I gotta be very careful of Galio now potentially Eing on top of my face and taking a really bad trade. I might get ganked by Echo here. So I gotta lean quite heavily. I'm gonna let the wave slightly come in. Can eventually turn this into a slow push whenever I need. But look at my teammates' locations, right? I don't really need tempo right now. Beautiful. He's going to be losing some minions. And eventually we're going to turn this into a little bit of a slow build again. So great wave management so far. Wave management is such an important fundamental on this champion. Gonna play this wave a bit faster. Gotta look at which minions is dying. Spot Echo and Bolt. Yep, baited out the play there. Really good bait. Very nice trade. That's the power of face rush as well. Okay. I'm gonna push quite hard. Even if I force him to stay in lane, it's good for me. Because I can then keep the lane control. So my Fiddlesticks is on the dragon right now. I'm not a big fan of that because I need to reset. Now, I'm still gonna take the reset. But I'm just gonna supply in some vision. And I hope that he doesn't get himself annihilated on the Drake. I'm just praying to go. Oh, I made a mistake. I thought bot would move as well. It's my bad. I thought he would have it, but that's on me. That's on me. I should have maybe just pinged it off as well. That's just very, very greedy. It's really bad. Yeah, the entire play was just off. It was just really off tempo. I should have probably pinged it off. That's probably the best thing. Or stay. I just need to do one thing. Gonna make him sweat a bit. Okay, we're doing quite well in the farm department. Echo's level 6. We gotta be a bit careful for that. Now that it shows bot. Next player will be up on top side, which is gonna be the grubbies. I'm just gonna look to push this. And then take a reset. Very nice. And the reason why I reset is that I'm fully ready to fight if a fight breaks out on the grubbies. Now my Fiddlesticks is a bit off tempo again. I spotted Echo bot, so I'm not gonna ping him, but you never know what's gonna happen. We got a winning top. Cho'Gath's doing great. Trundle. That's nice. It's pretty well played by Fiddle. Wow. What the hell? I guess that's Fiddlesticks for you. Gonna keep pushing. And if we see the slightest sign of echo movement, I'm gonna need to move. I think I can push the wave first. We got top move. That's gonna leave me a little bit more free to do whatever I want. Nice triple grubbies. Not bad. He's potentially gonna E me. Might be Galio. Well, he completely inted by ulting bot because I'm just gonna take his turret. I want to reset on Lost Chapter. When I get Lost Chapter, I'm very strong. I'm missing a bit too many creeps lately. I'm kind of rushing the wave because I don't have any AP. I'm kind of clearing the waves too fast. Because I don't have enough damage because I don't have any AP. That's fine. I want to slightly slow down the game right now. Until I have the potential to play on my... I don't deal any damage to this guy, by the way. Need one more wave, and then I'll reset. Try to get him. It's okay. He got his flash. We now can take the reset. Beautiful. So this puts me in a great spot. Now with Lost Chapter, I'm also a little bit stronger in the trade department. And we can potentially play the Nash of the Drake. So what I'll just do is I'm also going to grab a controller. Because I'm pretty confident I can now control the lane really well. Holy moly, it deals 0 damage to this guy. He's inting on ball. I'm just taking plates here. And it's really free. The enemies made a really big mistake there. And the reason why it's so good for me to just stay mid is because I got 6 grubbies, you know, 3 grubbies. Nice, Galio even died. This guy can't defend for shit, by the way. That's what I mean. Great. I'm getting pretty strong over here. Just gonna take myself the reset. Get myself the Archangels. I've got almost my tier upgrade completed. And I'm just farming really hard. Next objective is gonna be topside. I'm gonna try it again with a control ward. And gonna now place it towards topside because that's where the next neutral is. Now the next dragon is really important for us to contest because we did lose 2. That always sucks. It's okay because we got a lot of money in return for it. So that's up to us to play better on the next fights. I'll take the red buff. Bring the objective. Should be winning for me. Purely because I got a red buff. We're completely fine here. Okay, not bad. That's why we run mercs as well. What an inter. What the fuck is that guy doing? I tried to bait him. Kinda worked. Yep, we're chilling here. We might lose access to the rift. Maybe. We don't have Fiddlesticks up. But let's fly towards the Leandries. These fights are gonna be long as fuck, by the way, with the Galio and the Choga tank and the Nauti. I'm gonna be hitting a lot of tanks this game, so Leandries is just gonna be good. Let's hope they don't. But this is good. This is really nice. He's got no items though. Where did he not reset? This ward should be deeper. I don't want them to dive that. Makes no sense with Galio R. This guy's way too deep again. Okay. Man, we deal no damage, by the way. We deal 0 damage to them. I'll defend bolt. We can take mid tower. We just cross map. It's okay. We got 15 seconds on Drake. Trundle still hasn't reset. We might lose this dragon, man. Looks like we're not strong enough. We're getting a lot of money, but no drakes. This is so lost, by the way. Just can't fight. They're too strong. Yeah, if I get a big fat angle, but... It's nice. Shall we get TP stop? You need this Trundle to reset. He's sitting on 5k gold. If we can get this Drake, we'll win the game, by the way. Gotta get it out. Holy moly. We got the Drake because miss smite of Echo. Echo has this really strong smite because he can combine it with his passive, and it deals a shit ton of damage to camps. So that's why I wasn't too fond of that play, but it worked out. And I do have myself my Beyondies right now. Actually, I shouldn't do that. I should just do this. Reason? Because there's not really something happening right now on the map. I can probably slow play. This guy just bought a full Blade of Ruin King, by the way. I can just probably slow play and keep my Dorans for max efficiency and reset later. We can swap up the lane assignments right now. And I really want to play around the next neutral. Set up area control and be first in the area. So I'm going to push one more wave and then head to bot. Reset here. I want to get a blue ward, but I want Skorky on mid. It's fine. I'll take a mid. Not a big problem. Just got a zoner of some minions here. Gonna not hard push this wave because then she's gonna get the minions. Start it up. So we got Trundle in here. Not terrible. I'm gonna port top for efficiency. I'm gonna play tempo here. Now, why do I do this? I can force him to respond to me on top. And then we get position for Drake. All we have to do is not die. I think that's doable, right? It's doable. They can't kill me. I got mercs. So I was scanning where the enemies were, and I was pretty sure they couldn't kill me because I spot Sivir on bot. It's unfortunate they die, but it's okay. We're now gonna get this and this. I'm gonna open a bot. I'm hoping to get the blue buff. And then Corki can take over mid. And then we're going to be pushing bot into mid. Which is going to get us access to the neutral. I got a bit of magic pen. Good start. I want to push one more bot. And then go mid. It's purely because of the fact that I've got so much tempo. Can I do that? Nah, maybe I should have just insta move mid. I think that would have been better. Yeah, I should have insta moved mid. Not bad. We should take one more mid lane wave, by the way. Maybe, this was so ugly because the Trundle wasn't there. Maybe we should have given it. He's gotten a lot of gold, but we're losing these drakes, you know? I don't know how good that is. I want to get a bit more haste. So I'm going to go for Crypt Bloom. I want this Corki to move his ass over to mid lane, man. Anyway, we're gonna send Trundle bot. I'm gonna go mid, play strong side. Next neutral objective is Baron. I'm gonna push one more mid lane wave. Trundle bot. R was rushed. Oh, he actually didn't ult. Easy Nash. Let's get it. Leandro is OP, guys. See it right here. Yo, just keep hitting, brother. We're just keeping him out. I'm fine. I'm literally immortal, by the way. I'm chilling here. Am I immortal? I'm not immortal. I bet. Too deep, too deep, too deep. Let's just play around next neutral. I did a bit more of than I could chew there. Man, I feel like I deal no damage this game. Man, it's crazy. I deal no damage at all. That's insane. This guy, complete tank. This guy, complete tank. Gotta get this neutral. We should be strong enough just to fight. There Sivers 3 items. We gotta keep that in mind. I gotta keep my eyes on her. I do want to get Rabadon's next. Yeah, I think Rabadon's next. I don't have that much AP in my... But I think I just need raw AP, man. If I don't get raw AP, I'm not gonna be dealing much more damage, especially versus the Sivir. Got enough defensive shit now. Okay, so we're going to be opening up through mid into bot. We're just going to literally siege bot with Nash. If we lose top tier 2, we're going to be able to take bot tier 2 for it. So let's just send it here. Damn, that's annoying. Looks like we're getting access to the mid wave. I can always TP top to defend. Beautiful. This is super winning. I'm doing quite a bit of damage here. Yeah, it's really winning. Sivir can't really stop us. We can keep pushing and then take Drake. Wait, I'm still tanking? That's Leandri's. I'll take Drake, boys. We can't lose Drake. That's a big lose con. So Echo's alive. He's gonna definitely try to steal. This fucker's gonna sure try to steal. Yeah, there we get him already. There we got his R. Very nice. Sivir damage. It's really wild. I'm just gonna TP bot. Play with Trundle. Don't think we can end. Can triple in him probably. Which is good enough. Next Baron, we win. Not too bad. Replenish resources, just set up Baron right now. Ask yourself the question, what's the next neutral objective? And play for it. In the meantime, we're going to get some vision. We're going to get some camps. I love eating camps. We're going to get blue buff. I think he needs it for money. I'm going to give it to him. Just gonna keep mid pushed. Not sure what the fuck that guy is doing. We can just end the game now, by the way. They've got no wave clear anymore. Speed him up. It was just contesting mid lane waves. Can still play, I think. New waves coming in. We can't. I've got no valuable targets to ult, by the way. Just play the Baron. Sivir spawning. Can't do anything. Thought we had that there. that. Should be able to just run mid and end the game here. Run top, mid's auto pushing. Should be plenty to end with Baron and bot lane as well. But this guy's completely griefing. This guy's playing like he's Sion, dude. GG. So, not a bad game. It was a pretty clean game. It just was a pretty hard game because of the compositions. I just didn't deal that much damage. But I think I did my job pretty well. Alright, next game. We're going to be facing up against Lux. Lux is a classic control mage matchup in the sense that we want to get priority on the wave to get trading windows so we can slowly chip away at their health bar. There's one big problem in this game. We're versing Shaco. So usually we like to play for the push, and therefore we're going to be quite vulnerable towards potential jungle gank threat. Now, the way I'm going to go about it is I'm going to still do that. I'm going to still play quite aggressively, but I want to just get an early ward out onto the Raptors so I know what the Shaco is going to be doing. Maybe I can get a nice mana flow band proc here. I love that. That's great. Nice. So he wards for me. Fortunately, I don't hit that. So what we're going to do, there's these type of range champs. I'm still going to play for the push because, you know, I like to still try to stay towards my strategy. But it means that I have to ward and lean incredibly well because the threat of the Shaco is just really high. That's kind of unlucky she moved at that point. I just disrespected her. It's fine. I want to stay a little bit outside of the wave. And I want to make sure that I'm going to pressure her onto her last hits. She did hit me a few times, but she got 1 minion. So she missed 2 creeps for that. Not too bad. And now we just hit her back because she needs to go for these last hits. We're going to keep her HP quite high. It's pretty important we crash that wave. Because we don't really know what Shaco is right now. So I don't have any info on Shaco. That means I'm going to now play a little bit more defensive. So I can't get ganked and then lose my lead here. Yep, there he goes. I might get ganked. If that's the case, I think it's good. He's on the Raptors. He's not doing anything. The hell? Shacos, they're always so random. So I gotta be a bit careful here. I'm gonna get my ball out. I'm pretty confident leaning bot side now. He did clear his bot side. And he's now probably clearing his top side. Great dodge. What the fuck is this Shaco doing? I'm gonna push and I'm gonna... I can't do much to help this in. I'm just gonna stay in mid here. Pressure the Lux on her minions. Nice. Got nice 7 CS lead. Shaco's now going for the crook. And we're gonna now ward his Raptors here. Everything's still up on top side. Yep. Get the mana flow band proc. He might be on the red. This guy's doing some crazy pathing. I'm just gonna take the reset. I'm gonna be a lot stronger than Lux because my base is stronger. Do I want tier this game? Yeah, I will still go tier. We got a perfect base here. We only miss one creep, it looks like. Too bad. Alright. Yeah. This guy should probably die here. Yep, pretty nice. I knew he has no flash, and that's why I can do that. Really good warding and leaning, puts you in a great position. Beautiful stuff. We're now gonna look to reset. I think this guy should get it. Yeah, with bot prior we should be fine to do it. So, last time I did that, my jungle got fucked for it, but I think I can just nicely tempo reset. She's doing a really good job, by the way, keeping up her farm. I'm pressuring her on a lot of creeps, and she's keeping up her farm really well, so I want to give some props to this Lux. This guy's playing well. Not easy matchup for her. Okay, nice respective reset. She's playing well, man. Might be able to get a plate. Shaka was last spotted bot side, so we're gonna turn this into control on top side here. This is a game in which that warding and leaning and jungle tracking is very, very important. Otherwise, you just get completely annihilated in this game. I'm gonna use Fog of War. I missed 2 creeps there. She's stepping up aggressively. I'm scared. I have the feeling I might get Shaco ganked here. I want to reset on... Lost chapter real soon. Maybe we can fight this guy. He's not respecting at all. Very nice. Help him get the wave out. Take the reset. You gotta be a little bit careful there. I lose a full wave, but it's completely fine. I think we won top with that. So I was just doing a bit of a half roam. I didn't initially want to fully go there. If we lose the grips, it's also completely fine. They don't use the grips that well. We got ourselves a coffee, guys. Always make sure you go into these type of games nicely and relaxed. So this is dangerous. Bot just lost quite hard. It is winning now, though. We got a kite here. Just gonna stack my passive. This is pretty winning here. Nice. We got ourselves 1 grip, which is a nice bonus. And we're gonna instantly play up into bot side next. Okay, I'm gonna ward here. The next play is gonna be on bot side. And after the next wave, we're also gonna place a bit of a deeper yellow ward. Looks reset right here. Oh my god. Got all. That's nice. So Leona did the warding for me. It's beautiful. Good chunk here. Granting me a lot of lane control. You gotta be a bit careful of Shaco. Lux is gonna try to one-shot this wave probably. I'm gonna reset right now. And then TP back. To make sure that I'm really strong. And in fact, I'm probably gonna fake reset on one. Can't really play on ball, I don't have mana. Reason I don't base just yet is because of the fact that I am one wave away from my item. Very nice. We're gonna nicely reset and play that. Just want to defend my pink. Oh my god, their flash. Their shield return. It's okay. You can easily start it. I've got full mid prio, Lux no R. And she needs to reset. So we use this lane control well. I really want to look to clear the next mid lane wave as soon as possible. Can't take plate, it's too high HP. So I'm just gonna hover up here. See if we can do some human warding. Got the Shaco kill, that's nice. I'm pretty out of this fight, so I'm not gonna overplay it. I'm just gonna reset. I can't die because I got a shutdown. I really want to do this dragon though. I think I'm fine resetting here. Maybe I should have stayed. Not sure. I might be playing a bit too greedy. Yeah, I'm playing a bit too greedy. This is really winning. Okay. Now. Should be able to get the Drake real soon. I hope. She's constantly trying to face check. She played the lane pretty well. One thing she needs to do is she needs to accept that sometimes she just does not have lane control. And if she does that, then she's a really good player, actually. The main reason she's losing this lane so hard is because she's constantly face checking me after I get prio. So we're going to now prepare the next neutral objective. Match the reset. I'm going to go for Shadow Flame this game. Top's winning really hard right now. Bot's struggling a bit. So I think I should go bot here. Because I got TP. So me being on the weak side is in this case fine. Later in the game, I want to be more on strong side. I really want to get this Rift. We can accelerate the game quite heavily with that. Okay. I'm chilling here. I'm 2v1 on bot. That means that we can easily take the Rift. I just gotta make sure to not clear the waves. The best way to avoid the lane is by pushing the wave and just fucking off. If you're on the weak side, just clear the wave and get the fuck out. So I could potentially move mid here, but then I'll drop the bot turret. I am gonna think my team is gonna be fine there. So I'm gonna stay bot. And it should be fine with Warwick also being that strong, man. They are fine. I'm just gonna now keep pushing bot because no one's responding to me. So I could TP in, right? But I think my team's fine. And even if someone dies, I don't care. I'm just taking this bot turret. I'm progressing the game. Let's see. I think Set's probably gonna respond to me then. Now I just move. We can rift up. Oh no, our rifter is dead. Look at how many minions they lose, by the way. I'm gonna play one more for Spike. Just nuke the wave, get out. I don't want to fight anyway. I'm just gonna play next Drake. Nuke the wave with R. This next wave will sit in the tower. Lux is responding there. And we're gonna get a control ward. We're gonna open up through mid. Opening up through mid is really OP because we can get vision control on the side that we want. We can push the mid lane wave, force the enemies to respond, and then play vision control on that side. Plus, I already had the bot lane wave pushed out so far that I don't necessarily need to be bot. So, really nice deployment on mid here. It's going to be a bit fishy position where we maybe want to get a bit... Beautiful. So this is my favorite place for control ward. I'm not sure why this guy took over my lane. Probably because I took over his lane. That's fine. Oh, they're gonna get ganked by Shaco. I'm just gonna push mid. I just want the enemies to respond to me. I think she's dead. No, she's not dead. Just back off, play this. I want to keep the pry onto the mid lane wave. It's very important I keep this mid lane wave pushed in. Really, 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 really important. Because that way I don't give the enemies a single opportunity to come back into the game here. My ball placement wasn't optimal there. Vayne is staying over bot again. It's okay. Just gonna clear the mid lane wave, once again preventing the enemies from being able to do anything. Constantly forcing them to respond. And in this case also forcing them to now either lose this wave or make it hard for them to contest. We can play the Atacon instantly after. Once again, just keep the mid lane wave pushed. My Vayne not doing it, then I'll do it, you know. It's fine. And after getting this Atacon, we're already going to be playing for the next neutral objective. Now, I'm going to stay a little bit longer here. Because my team is still making play. I can take one more mid lane wave. Janna's going to need to get some vision. Once again, contesting mid. We shouldn't play much further. We should kind of reset. Which is what we're going to do right now. Reset. And now, because there's no neutral objectives up for 4 minutes, what we're going to do instead is we're going to look to get control and progress some turrets. Because we're not going to be fucking around for the next 4 minutes. No, we're going to siege, actively siege. And where I want to siege is I want to siege mid and bot. Because Dragon's going to be next. I'm going to leave the mid lane wave to Vayne. I'm going side roller. Sorry, man. You've been taking my lane for a good while now. I would love to push out that wave, but it's just for Vayne. Vayne can late catch it, and we can get priority again. Very nice. Keeps making a play. No one's responding to me. So we just hit turret here. Even if they get top T1 for... Oh. Yeah, I'm too strong, botter. We take tier 2 for the tier 1. Should be able to get another tier 2 here. I don't care about that set. That set's practically dead. Now we can play at the top here. And we're just sieging the tier 2s, and then we're going to take Dragon into Baron, and then we can just win the game. Very nice. Should never siege tier 3s without Baron, by the way. Should never siege tier 3s without Baron. Because if you do that, you're really vulnerable, especially if you're going to be playing multiple lanes. So you want to be very careful with this point in the game. Just, unless you have a guaranteed free turret because the enemies aren't there or you're in a clear man advantage, sieging tier 3s is very, very difficult to do. So I'm just going to use this time to now set up for the next dragon, get the soul, then get the Baron, then we just automatically win the game. Because we want to let the enemies run into us here. It's going to be quite easy for us to do that. I'm just going to be getting some camps. We have a vacuum cleaner right now. Thought Shaka was maybe walking there, but... Now we're going to address the next mid lane wave here. Fortunately, we lose the cannon. She may be inting here. She absolutely was. Let's reset. Play Drake into Nash. And the way that we're playing right now is we're just really consistent. We don't give them a single opportunity to get back into the game like this. And I think they're not even playing that bad, the enemies. I think their top side's really trailing. I think Lux did a really good job this game. I think Kai'Sa honestly did a pretty good job this game. I understand why she went for that play. She felt a bit desperate because the game is slipping out of their control. Okay, and we should now be able to get the Baron for free. Looks like we're kind of just ending because we're so strong. I don't want to use my flash for it. Man, they're healing a lot with this Yana. Okay, also really creative Q. And we should just be able to win the game here. Ocean Soul actually is keeping us really, really healthy. Very decent game. Okay, really clean. Yeah, just perfect Orianna game. Just A to Z. Very clean translation of leads. Yeah, very good warding and leaning. It's a very nice game. All right, welcome everybody. What we're going to do is we're going to do a full commentary in which that I'll explain how to win the game purely through fundamentals. So I'm not going to do any crazy stuff. I'm not going to go for mega outplays. I'm just really going to play fundamental League of Legends and explain how playing the fundamentals right and playing your champion especially right is going to allow you to win the game. Now, we're going to play on Orianna and we're playing with Azir. This is a very interesting matchup because Azir is not that strong in the early game, while I am quite a bit stronger. We see that there's a bit of an invade happening right here. Showing my face. We don't really want to overextend this. We should probably be fine. Just want to make sure we don't run into the Shaco boxes. This is not really hyper fundamental, but let's just back off. It's a bit messy here. So we wait until those minions die to make sure that Azir loses as much as possible. We time our Q with his auto attack timer, and therefore we get a good trade. So I'm really happy trading on top of him, purely because of the fact that that's going to put me in a great position. I'm going to try to throw my Qs with his last hits. Nice level 2 advantage. Beautiful QW. You gotta be careful of a Kha'Zix gank, so we're gonna heavy lean towards bot side. Now my jungles are gonna be in a rough spot, but I'm in a pretty good spot here. So what we're just gonna do is we're gonna literally just time our abilities with his last hits. At least we're gonna try that. Beautiful stuff right there. Even if we take a bit of damage in return, that's fine. Ward bot side. Got a heavy lean bot. We do not want to get ganked by Kha'Zix. QW upon the last hit. And therefore we're getting a lot of control. I'm a bit scared of Kha'Zix. I'm not exactly sure what he's going to do. And what we're just going to do is we're going to literally keep using our abilities onto his last hits ideally. I'm going to let the wave slightly come into me right here. I do want to thin it out and prevent him from crashing. I'm also going to pot up early. Thin it out a bit, make it hard for him to crash. Force out his flash, probably. Okay. I had to flash there. And I'm just going to nuke this next wave here. Normally you put an extra point in W, but in this case I put an extra point in Q. We're going to leave that last minion for what it is. And just nicely reset. And just by playing the trades a little bit better, playing the waves a little bit smarter, we got a reset 14 CS higher than him. Now that's great for us because that means that we're now going to be stronger than him in this particular point in the lane. We're going to just nicely TP back. I could have spent my gold a little bit better maybe. It's okay. I'm going to keep warding bot side here. Kha'Zix shows bot. And we're going to really try to do the exact same thing. Where we're just going to try to time our abilities onto his last hits. Kha'Zix is getting a bit strong. And what we're going to do is we keep this 1 minion alive here. And then pick up our ball. And then we're going to look to pressure him a bit again. Beautiful. And since he's got no potions, right, it's completely fine for me to trade a bit more heavy. Fortunately, we missed the cannon. We can pressure him onto the cannon right there. And we find a beautiful kill. Great stuff. So we put an extra point in Q. Normally you go 2 points W, then max, then Q max, but it's honestly not the biggest deal. And we're instantly going to reset for a bit of tempo. And since we got some extra AD sources or AP sources on my team, I'm going to be covering the Lucidity boots. Otherwise I would go Sorcery shoes. So we instantly reset for tempo because it's nice and all that we're winning lane. But winning lane is just the basics, right? We need to now make sure that we're also winning the game. And it's not going too well in the jungle department. So in this case also bot is a little bit behind. So I want to try to translate my lead towards the rest of the map. So what I'm going to do is exactly that. And the way that we're going to do that is by keeping up lane control, understanding when the plays happen on the map, and by warding and leaning well. Thinning out the wave a bit. Ulting him for lane control. Denying him the minions here. And he's now forced to reset, which just means that he's once again going to lose a few more waves. We're going to look to push. He stays, which is great for me because this puts him in a position where he is now forced to stay in a lane and therefore he loses a lot of control. And we're going to make sure to ward a bit and then pressure him onto the minions right here. It's fine. If he now decides to reset, same story. He's going to look to push. And I'm going to hope he stays. I'm going to grab, because if he stays, he loses a lot of control on the map. Now we're just going to nicely take ourselves the reset here. Get the plate. And is he AFK? What was he doing? Okay, doesn't matter. Anyways. Did he DC? What's going on there? That's fine. We're just gonna look to try to get stuff done. Then ideally on the side lanes. Gotta be careful that he doesn't rumble. Gotta be careful I don't get killed by Kha'Zix as well. Looks like he's back, that's good. I really want to try to get one of those kills onto Draven. I gotta make sure I don't get Kha'Zix ganked. So I'm playing a little bit more conservative because of the fact that Kha'Zix can just completely wreck me with a gank. At least force my flash. Okay. I'm gonna try to stall them a bit. The longer I can keep them here in my lane, the better it's gonna be. Looks like Mordekaiser is in base again. Not sure what's going on there. So it's pretty hard for me to now expand my lead towards different parts of the map, purely because Mordekaiser is not playing the game. It is what it is, you know, can't really change it. I'm just gonna try to do my job. He might just return, he might not return. Top's losing now a bit too. So we're gonna try to need to get something done with this Draven. Let's see if I can. We're gonna just look to push the wave. And I really want to ward both sides. Looks like my Mordekaiser is playing the game now again. So maybe we do want to get some stuff somewhere else. We're gonna keep an eye on what he's doing, actually. That's big. Draven getting a kill. Two kills, actually. We're ulting him for lane control again. Forcing him to reset. Mordekaiser is chilling in base again. We might just be able to get a plate here. I know I'm not under that much threat. So we get the plate, that's great. Get some vision out into top side here. It's gonna be a tough game like this, huh? That's fine. Just gonna play through the fundamentals and we'll probably win. Beautiful. So we got our item spike, so we'll just nicely reset. And we're gonna try to play with this Draven, see if we can get him ahead. I have to TP bolt here. Tough one, man. Do have ult. Okay, I can just nicely reset here. And then probably get a control ward. Is this like bullet? Is this like AI? I have the feeling this guy put on his AI or something like that. He's like doing a camp and then just running to base. It's like this guy put on AI to play for him. He's like doing one camp and then just fucking up the base. I've never seen this before. This must be AI, like anti-AFK AI, just rage quit. I've never seen this before. Anyway. We just nicely get the push here. Dar is now winning. My Draven dying is really bad. Kinda need him to do well. Reach level 11. I go straight back to bot. He's gonna do one camp and then he's gonna just go back to base. Oh, maybe he's not. Oh yeah, maybe he saw his camp but got stolen actually. Yeah, he's gonna do one camp and insta base. It's fine. We're doing alright. We're getting quite strong ourselves. We could probably carry. You gotta be a bit careful of Tam Kench. He might just look to insect me even. Okay, so Azir is alone on bot now. Tam might be moving. Tam's not moving and Ka's also not moving. So I can be a little bit more aggressive upon this wave. It's falling apart. Moving mid here. They know I'm coming. Okay, nice wait until the exhaust was over. Could have maybe flashed. Would be very nice if we get him. Oh, that sucks. I should have flashed. Bit greedy on the flash. Yeah, looks like this guy turned on AI or something like that. Never seen this before. I'm gonna go Leandris because of the Tam. Maybe Darius is gonna be useful later down the line. Yeah, it's a pretty impossible matchup thinking about it. So we can't really contest any objectives. As Orianna, you want to be early on plays. But it's pretty hard for us to do that because we don't have any form of control. So in that case, we need to be a little bit more flexible and we got to trade some stuff up. Because we can't simply play everything. So what we're going to do right now is move into mid here. And I kind of want to play away from the enemies. Or like create man advantages one way or another. It might look to dive top. Okay, nice little kill. Got a lot of money from that. That's very good for me. Yeah, that was pretty badly played by me. My bad. I wasn't thinking about him charging the Herald on top of my face. I should have also flashed his ult. I think if I play it better, I win. That's okay. I think we have to trade off Drake. Let's play top. I'm gonna try to need to get very strong myself. And then eventually hope to level the playing field with creating man advantages. So we can't really counterplay on top T1 as well, because Shaka just holds and we can't really kill him or do anything against him. See what we got here. Okay, that was pretty decent. So he's smiting it. Maybe it is not AI. It is, because he's walking back to base again. Fascinating. A lot of plans here. That's good. Got mid turret. Might be able to move there. I'm just gonna defend mid. Take the wave and then go bolt after. Can't give him turret. Have the TP there. So Kha'Zix shows top. That means I can push quite heavily on bolt here. Probably get one more wave. Let's reset. Azir is probably resetting defending. We got a lot of money as well. Maybe we can use this to create some tempo play on top side. I think probably not. Probably have to open up mid. This might be a fight. We might be going a bit deep for that. I'm not gonna ult here. Too valuable. Good deployment. We're just gonna ARAM it a bit. We got a nice man advantage right now that we can utilize. It's brute force while Azir is on bolt. We might trade off tier 2. But I think if we're gonna play classic league, we won't win it. So I'm just gonna do it like this. Where I'm gonna play a little bit less standard. I'll speed him up. Come on, boys. We're gonna have to be creative with how we play out the game. Definitely not ideal losing the tier 3 as well, but got a bit of money. Need to defend mid here. And make sure I don't face check into anyone. Not gonna feel comfortable pushing out bot, so I'm just gonna move mid. Did kill the Shaco, so Darius can probably push deep. Gotta be a bit careful. Push one more mid lane wave. Force the enemies to respond there. Be very careful of a potential insec. Okay. I'm getting chased, but just a little bit. I still got Zonias and Seraphs. I'm kind of chilling. Good fighting. Fortunately, there is a ward here. I'm gonna preemptively this. Okay. Did get the kill. Fortunately, not on Azir. Draven got it. You almost got the trust. Honestly, we put up a good fight. For the game being a 4v5, we put up a damn good fight. Yeah, we're pretty doomed. Next dragon is probably just how they win. I can potentially look to keep clearing mid. Maybe we can force a man advantage or anything in that regard, but... Azir is just kind of pushing. I got R in a few seconds. I fucked up my W. My W didn't go off. My bad. That was a kill. That's okay. Who knows? He might just die. It looks like Dar is dead. Let's try though. Gonna get close to Robba. But we're also losing Hextech Soul. And losing Hextech Soul is rough. I'm gonna TP right there and hope I can maybe catch Kha'Zix, who's full AD. Has got no resistances. Let's try it. It's like the only way for us to win, to be creative like this. And force man advantages. She should die. We did get Drake. I'm not gonna flash. Not bad. We're putting up a good fight, boys. Putting up a real good fight. Now Nash is next. They can't take it just yet, I think. That was a powerful Zonias. I'm gonna get potion because I'm running a bit all the time. So maybe we can help top. The Azir is kind of out of control at this point as well. Thanks for the blue. I'm gonna need to stop this one way or another. I was hoping Kha'Zix was also hiding in the bush there, and that I maybe could double R. That was my hope. I tried. Desperate game, desperate measures. We couldn't give Baron, because if we did give Baron 4v5, then we just lose. That's okay though. Holy moly, that guy's fucking strong. Good attempt. So, we are going to be playing with Lux, which is a mage. And what we're going to try to do. Great movement there. Walking the phase rush. She's walking towards a BR. So we're not going to go too deep here. We're nicely turning back. Placing the ball in the center of the lane. While grabbing up the lane prio. Standing outside of the wave here. So we're happy extending the trades, since our out attacks are a lot stronger than theirs. Deny the minion. Gotta be careful of a level 3 BR gank. Okay, we got hit by that one, that's fine. Pop the pot, ward bot side. 2 in the middle of the lane. Doing a pretty good job here. 5 CS lead. Should have just pushed the wave. Oh my god. Alright, Ruffy McTuffy. We're gonna full mute and we're gonna focus on ourselves here. It's fine. Damn, she got 3 Dark Shield stacks of that. That's kind of unlucky actually. It's fine, I still beat her. Oh my god, Alistar. She got 5 Dark Shield stacks. Shit happens. Shit happens. It's fine. She's really rich. We counter reset. It's okay. We unfortunately don't have the boots, but it's fine. We're gonna play a bit more scaling oriented. And eventually when I get my items I can beat her again, so it's okay. Good reset on the cannon, Lux couldn't one-shot the wave. We can't fight that for shit, by the way. Maybe we can. They're slow as shit on it. Looks got no R. Give me that shit down. Good channel. They were actually so slow on it. Holy moly. Man, early dragons are like game killers, dude. They take so long to take, these early dragons. Shen's moving up top already. Seraphine shows bolt. Great trade. I really want to take a reset. Okay, we're in a fine position. I'm gonna use my R to reset here. Not bad. And we're gonna come back with decent items now. Get this, and a control ward. We're completely ready to take over the control of the lane right now. I'm very confident I can do it. That's also why I get the control ward, by the way. Because with the control ward, I'm going to be able to control one side of the map a lot better. Got a winning top. Bot lane is chilling. Guys are scaling. Nice. Alistar cancelled. Lux space. Next objective is going to be bot side. So I'm going to push wave. Ward bot. In this case, wave's already gone. So it just leaves to his warding bot. Lux TP. Full bot side control. Nice job on top. I really want to play next to neutral here. This guy's clearing the way from... a million miles away. Should be really free here. What's happening? Got high prio. Should be really fucking free. Slow playing. We're not in a rush. My ball placement wasn't the best there. I think my ball placement could have been a lot better. I'm gonna port top. What's up, Johnny? Check out the link, brother. If you have any questions, let me know. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna now... I think we're quite strong here. I'm gonna keep pushing top. I don't think Lee Sin can beat me. He's got no items. So even though he's quite tanky... I don't think he can beat me. So I'm happy just staying top. Okay. We used the R at the time that my abilities would come back up. So I could chain hit him with the rest of my spells. I want to take potentially one more wave. My gold value of the reset just isn't too good yet. And the enemies were shown on bolt. So knowing where the enemies are, pretty confident I can play one more wave. And now just take the reset. Kind of want to swap up the lane assignments again. And then I'm going to go back towards mid. Because it's nice and all playing top, but much rather play mid. And we're going to now play for the next neutral objective, which is Rift. So always whenever you're playing Orianna, utilize your lul states. Ask yourself the question, what's the next objective? And try to play for it. I really want to play for this. I can't really do anything right now. I first want to make Lux respond to the wave before I go deep or get some vision. And guess what? She was opening a bolt. Now we're going to take topside vision control. Okay, good bait. Decent R getting her off me instantly. This should be able to lead to this now. Pantheon is doing some other stuff. I want to push one more wave then. I think even without the Shen ult, I will live there. I still got flash. I had a lot more in my arsenal. Considering staying, but I think I'll have the same timer as the BR. I'm just gonna move. Should be fine. Lee Sin's weak, so we're fine here. Yep, I like what he does. Actually delays the objective spawn. I think that's pretty smart. At least not the spawn, but the objective taking. We'll push one more mid lane wave here. Doing a pretty nice job with CS. Beautiful stuff. We can now keep pushing. This should be a pretty easy victory here. just play around next neutral here. So we reset tempo. That's fucking annoying. So since it's spawning in 20 seconds, I'm actually going to TP mid so we can keep the control of this area and I don't lose it. The hell? Okay. I think I rushed it slightly, but Alistar made up for it with a really good headbutt. Shout out to him. We're now instantly gonna go bot, be efficient. Fantastic. And let's take the reset together with the team here. We can't really overstay our welcome, otherwise we'd be messing up the tempo a bit too much. I think a really strong buy is going to be Zhonya's. I think if I get Zhonya's, they don't really deal any damage to me. Because Lux is also a champion that, yes, she is AP, but Lux kind of gets annihilated by Zhonya's because of how linear her damage is. It's really easy to just block it with a Zhonya's with him. She's burst oriented, of course. So Zhonya's is really good in there. Now we're gonna play around the Atacam. This guy is crazy. Top gap is really large this game. My Shen's been popping off. Should be fine. Nice free T2 here. Beautiful. Damn, that stun is long as fuck. That Briar stun is so long, what the hell? I thought I didn't have to flash it. I was right in the end, but good enough. Let's play the Altcon and Dragon, and then we just win. Orianna's really fun, actually. I did not expect it to be this fun. We can't really progress the game because there's no Baron up. Need to wait for Baron. Game is pretty over, but the enemies are not FFing. Just play Drake. It's not risk throwing. I think that Seraphine player is not FFing. Most support players don't FF. And the main reason why I deal so much damage, of course, Seraph's Shadow Flame deals some damage, but the main reason I deal so much damage is because I'm super far ahead. Comparatively towards the enemies. Gonna control the area. Orianna really wants to be early at objectives. And we're just gonna block off the choke points. Make it hard for the enemies to enter. Catch the wave deep. Sit on the edge. Just start it up. And then do Nash. I'll catch Bolt. So yeah, we're just gonna have to sit it out for a minute and a half. We can't really end without Nash because they've got Sivir. That's okay. It is what it is. A lot of people, what a lot of people struggle in this position, they try to do too much. So they try to like siege or like dive. Look, of course, if we're in LCK or LEC, we can do that. But we're currently playing solo queue, guys. It's pretty hard to... Oh, I misclicked. I'm an Inter. What the hell? I completely misclicked on the Zonias. I was so chilling there and I just misclicked on the Zonias. What the fuck? It's fine. Because I guess I was just yapping too much, you know? Holy shit. That was a mega one from Shen. That was a mega triple town from Shen. Alright, let's just get Baron and get the show over with. Yeah, Shen's got my back from the start of this game, by the way. This Shen's been on point with his ults. Shen's a beast. Just get the Baron and then we just play mid. And then we just auto win. Mid top after Baron. Gonna push one more wave. Just to make sure we don't lose any resources. Beautiful. What's happening to these plants? In such weird spots. Oh my god. Speed this guy up. Gotta make sure she doesn't take the wave. It's honestly fine. Kai'Sa should win. Lee Sin's really weak. Oh, Kai'Sa doesn't know. Well, ideal. You can push though. We are like absolutely can't do anything. Had a pretty big ult there. Nice. Pretty decent game. Not bad. So, we're going to be playing a game of Orianna versus Hwei. Control mage versus control mage matchup is always interesting. One thing you want to do in these type of matchups is you want to place your ball deeper into the enemy territory, because this is going to generate us a little bit of push and we can control the space in the lane a little bit better. It's absolutely something we want to do versus a champion like Hwei, because the one with wave control is going to be the one in control eventually. So I'm going to look to push him in and therefore create trading windows for myself. Where's the Q a bit, but that's okay. Wave's in a great spot. Nice Q right there. Beautiful. We can now massively finish this cooldown here. Okay, that's fine. As long as we don't get drawn into the center, that's okay. Deny him quite a bit of farm here. Place a nice little ward up on bot side. Extra point in the W here. Beautiful slow push on top of him. Okay. The level 3 Cartus gank. Did not see that one coming. Bar was there too. I think we could have gotten him otherwise, but it's fine. Just gonna TP back. Gonna be thinning out the wave here, preventing him from crashing. Want to get some deeper vision. Okay, what we can do with this wave stats, we can let it push into us and we can turn it into slow push eventually. We're pretty happy with that. So this is a fine wave stat for me. Let's pre-place the Q. Get closer to the way. Wave's in a pretty chill position. We're going to hold it outside of a turret here. Nice try. Not sure where the Cartus is. The gank threat's not that high though. I do kind of want to take a reset real soon. Let's take the reset. My team is on a bit of downtime. Matter of fact, I can stay longer. He just used all of his resources, so let's just take the extra wave. And make sure my base is going to be a bit better than his. Right. We're doing quite alright in the CS department. Multiple options we got here. We can do boots. Or we can do Lost Chapter. I'm just going to go full Lost Chapter. No refill today. So we gotta be... Oh, well. Alright, short and sharp lane. Short and sharp lane it is. GG's. Sorry. Anyways, we're gonna be doing Orianna versus Taliyah game. Now, whenever you play versus a champ like Taliyah, you want to be a little bit careful because of the fact that she is going to try to push me in the early game. So what I'm going to try to do is going to prevent her from doing that. I'm going to be an absolute bitch, but I'm going to do it. Oh my god, that's so unlucky. If I cancel a reset there, it's over. Anyway, it's really good for me anyway, because I can get early push here. So what I want to do is I want to hit one of these casters so the main aggro redirects. Potentially I can deny her minion. I'm going to stand very deep. It's fine. I denied her 1 million of XP. Should have put my ball out there probably. Denying her some farm. Good auto attack by her. Not ideal, really bad QW. Gonna reach the next level a little bit earlier than her. I used the level 3 spike well, my initial Q wasn't that good though. Beautiful. We get all the creeps too. Lee Sin is into bot side. We start at top. She's out. We're running into a gank timer, but Lee Sin is bot, so... My ability use is barely not been good enough. We can just nicely reset right now. She doesn't have any mana, so we'll get back at the same time. I'm going to be slightly earlier. Fuck. That's rough. Now she's going to be earlier. And that means she gets push. I'm going to TP. Maybe that she doesn't TP. If she doesn't TP, that's good for me. Okay. Looks like she's also dropping some minions. Dropping the Q deep there. Lee Sin's hovering. Maybe I can stall this guy's time. I can. I think he's still there. Now he's leaving. Which out attacker down. It's the power of our passive. Nice. We're in a mega position right now. She might TP mid, but since the cast cooldown is so long, we can nicely reset. We can get this, which is a really big buy. We are gonna now lose a bit of prio, but it's okay. We can take that back since we're a lot stronger than her. And really, I'm gonna look to potentially use my R as offense as defense here in the lane. I'm also preventing her from getting shit done on the map then, like that. Taliyah is definitely roaming bot. I'm just gonna push next wave. If she's bot, good for her. She's gonna I'm gonna make sure she loses some stuff. I'm gonna use the R for lane control. Get the wave out as fast as possible. Really putting this Taliyah on a timer. Mute all. Hold this minion right here. I'm gonna ward topside a bit here. She might be taking a reset right now. She took Drake. I'll take a reset and we can play potentially the grubbies. Nice. Gwen used R. Cassand's fine. He's got flash. Should be able to get the grubs with that. Gwen used R. If Cassandra resets, comes back, grubs pretty free. Good. Very good. Aye. Let's push next wave, do grubs. All right. Damn, that's criminal. Their support's moving, ours is not, so we lose everything. I'm a beast. Never mind. I should have flashed earlier. Okay, Wukong. Not terrible. I should have flashed earlier. Yeah, it's just rough when the sub's not moving. They're 0-5, so I can't really expect them to in a way as well, you know? They're just getting destroyed. So they're gonna be a man down most of the time. I think I should have just kept Lee Sin out for a bit longer and maybe could have secured the first grubs with it. Would have probably been best. It's okay, we'll still win this game. My mid game's better. Gotta be very careful here. Pantene did use flash. Holy moly. That guy's not it. It's fine. All he has to do is just boost me up a little bit. Fucking hell, man. We did get the Lee Sin kill. It's gonna be a hard game, boys. Ooh, that's big. That's really big. I think she's dead. We're not gonna buy a control ward. Oh my god. He used Wukong ult for that too. We can't play Drake. Let's give it. This is free. It's super free. Beautiful ult. Damn. Now I gotta be careful with dive. She's so fucking strong, actually. Let's reset. Still in the race. Not sure what the Wukong is doing. I don't think fights are going to be super extended. So I'm going to go that. Maybe I can pick off a kill. Yeah, it's good. Free shutdown. Big, 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 big. That's so much money. We fake move back. And we move forward here. Beautiful ult. It's time for you to get towards mid lane here. I don't know if we can contest that, man. I think if Lee Sin's there, we should just auto-lose. Yeah, I think we auto-lose probably. I don't think Lee Sin's bot right now. Maybe we should get the hell for free. Huge, by the way. That's so good. Look at that. Nice. That's really good. Lucian looks like he can stand this ground a bit better already. We're on weak side here for a second. Slow game down. Don't fight. We're quite happy with a slow game. Bring the boys. I'm very strong right now with Shadow Flame. Lee Sin will spot a top so I can push an extra wave, then move mid to get mid prio. That's the plan right now. Just gotta hope that Pantheon doesn't ult pop. Collapse on this guy. Ah, sucks. It's fine. We kind of have to give. Whoa. We have heal, we have everything. How do we die there, man? Yo, team! Fight this guy. Is it hard to hit the turret? not worth we lose bot T2 for it, but... Oh. What happened to the Herald charge? Am I TPing there? I think I spotted a Taliyah TP or something. So Lisa was spotted top. Lose out to come. Can't change anything about it. I'm just gonna need to try to get as much gold as humanly possible on top of me. I'm just gonna flip this next wave. She has no W. If she walks up right now, she might die. Nah. Ah, it's a shit TP. My bad. I thought we could like potentially play. We could, because we had it. They grouped up on my ass, fucking idiots. There's no way they just did that. Oh my god. We can now siege mid turret. I really want an extra bot lane wave. Please don't die. The only problem is that we haven't killed the Trist again. Oh, she's inting, no? She's not. She's carrying. She's 1v3. She's that strong, huh? I need to like find a way to play with the Wukong. Maybe I can be a bit creative here. Nope, no creativity allowed. See if we can push mid wave. Who knows, this might work. Holy shit, it might work. She just ran it. Gotta stay all the way back. Holy moly, they're absolutely destroying the game. That Tristana was inting so fucking hard there. Now we gotta find a way to not give him access to this thing. Okay. Let's not go too deep. Wukong's strong as fuck now too. He's got some shutdowns. Oh, we're gonna win this probably. Holy shit, we might just win now. Yeah, Shadow Flame is so good on Ori. Set up Nash. They made one mistake, 2 mistakes, and game is in our hands now. Let's hope my team doesn't make the counter mistakes. Lucian died. He's dying a lot. I need this top lane wave. Oh, come on, man. That's just not legal. I'd love to make like a creative play here, but it's just completely int because none of my teammates are ready to play. Really good hold on the flash. Nice play by the enemies though. Really good play by Pantheon R as well. Pantheon. But I can TP. It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. Well, I don't know about that one. Woogungsgat. Nice. I think that's Nash. Decent dead. Should be Nash. Fuck, I was rubbing my eye. I did it a bit too hard, so now it's fucking tearing up. There's no way it gets stolen here. Need a bit for Rabadons. Okay, so I got no flash now. That means I gotta be careful as fuck, especially in the side. Oh, I would love to get all these waves so I can get Rabadons for next Drake, by the way. I need to get the Rabadons for next Drake. If I get Rabal for next Drake, Tristana's not safe. Let me get that one! Oh my god. One wave. I know about this one. Hey, what happened there with me? I got leasing kicked. Oh my god, man. No way we fought there. My bad. I should communicate better. It sucks losing like that. It is what it is. That's tragic. That's really tragic. Sometimes you lose. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Diana versus Orianna. This is a really interesting matchup because I always get so many questions about how do I play versus Diana as any champ, but also Orianna and other mages. And the trick is all about not getting hit by your Q and playing the waves in the correct way. Now, of course, it's easier said than done, but you just gotta put yourself in Diana's shoes, and that will already fix a lot of issues. So that's exactly what we're gonna do today. Damn, this guy is onto something. She took bone plating. That's big, actually. Whoa. We don't win this, by the way. Interesting start. It's one of these games again. Yeah, so I don't take bone plating versus Diana. And that's honestly fine. It's just about managing your waves well. So I'm going to hit that minion to slightly redraw minion aggro. And you want to stand close towards minions that are dying, but not too close that she can hit you. Just like that. Even though she hit me, it's fine. I got the minion advantage here. I can pressure off these creeps right now. Beautiful. I get the slow push on the next wave. This means I'm going to reach level 3 earlier than her. It's fine. She's going to lose because of that. Okay, unless she does that, but now she doesn't have an E. She does have teleport, so her kill threat's pretty low. And we're just zoning her off creeps slowly. Looks like she's resetting. That's fine. We're going to match the reset. We have a slightly stronger base than her. So we're in a really happy position. And we're just going to rinse and repeat this. I should have maybe went tier, but it's fine. I'm going to keep one minion alive here. Just for a very short amount of time, but it's just enough for the wave to be slightly up on my side. And I went a bit too deep. I should have not went for that extra out attack. My bad. Okay. I got a bit greedy there. I took one really bad trade. Got hit by her Q. And I got annihilated for it. That's okay though. We're still in a fine position. I was just a little bit too greedy there. Woo! That's powerful. Okay, we're gonna look to push this. Oh, we missed the cannon. It's kind of unlucky. We nicely sync up tempo with the boys on bot. Can potentially gank them there. Decent. Don't really know where the Diana is, so... I'm just gonna go mid. Never mind, I need to help Viego. Go mid, go mid. I think we can potentially contest Drake here. Looks like we can't. Holy shit. Thank God we got a kill there. Well. This should be winning. Darius is really strong. All we have to do is just play with him. Diana, no flash, no R, which is kind of fine for me. I'm not sure if Rocket Belt is standard on Diana. She is 2 levels higher. That's definitely not ideal. That's... The fact that she got so many kills on bot, definitely... screwed me over a bit. It's okay though. Now she gets the shutdown on top 2. I need to... Oh my god, she gets it. It's a fucking disaster actually. I think she used heal. Was a really good R. I don't really watch Shock that much. I don't really have the time for it. He's great, right? But I don't really have the time for watching him. Holy shit, Viego ults are going to a different dimension this game. I really want to push one more wave. No, I've not seen anything about Shock. Not sure what he's up to. Okay. Game is gonna be tricky, but let's see if we can get a good mid game rocking. Okay, she died. That's good. That's pretty decent shutdown, I suppose, right? No shutdown on her? Did she not have a shutdown? What the hell? Yeah, that's crazy. Darius might be dead. That was a really good E from him. He's dead. It's fine. We get Dragon for it. Saya died. That's great. This guy's strong as fuck. No, I missed the cannon. This should be a pretty free... should be a pretty free... Herald. Taliyah used like everything here. Okay, it's good. Beautiful. I knew he had Sterex, so that was really free. That's amazing. Bot lane died. Lane assignments will get swapped up real soon. Looks like we get a kill. I'm solo AP, so I'm gonna go this and this. I'm gonna take over this guy's lane. It's a little bit unfortunate. And that shit kind of pisses me off. That shit kind of pisses me off. It's okay. We should have played that, I think. Porting in. Can also play here. Let's push out the botlane waves. Let's reset so we're as strong as possible for the outcome. We need the Dari move. Fuck is my Zaya doing, dude? I'm too scared to enter top. Entering top, Diana might tempo trap there. That's what I thought. She was trapping. I played that shit like a beast, dude. Damn, I played that well. I played that well as fuck, actually, by the way. That was really fucking well played. Oh my god. I can't do more. Okay. Let's play for next neutral. Okay, good bait. Some good team fighting, man. Okay, we get the Zonias. Let's play around next neutral here. Okay, we spotted Diana on bot. We insta-force. This is really good. Okay. Nice little Zonias. Maybe able to end. Maybe not. We pulled it back nicely in the mid game in this one, guys. I think she ported. It's fine. Wait, I was sitting on 4K? Oh, my bad. My bad, bro. I didn't know that. It's a lot of money. Alright, so we are going to be playing with Phase Rush. And we're going to play with the small wins mindset. And we're going to... yeah, Phase Rush actually has mega value this game. Now I look at it. Phase Rush has insane value as the enemy team comp, which is quite linear. We have a beautiful combination together with Jarvan, Orianna Jarvan. We got pretty bad front-to-back team fighting compared to the enemy's team. But we do have decent... how do you call it? We've got decent pick potential with Jarvan and Pyke. So I hope we're going to be able to get ahead in the early game. Otherwise, this game is going to be very hard to play. Ooh, for some reason my game is not registering that it's there. Okay, should be good now. Okay. So we're going to look to get Prio into Vex. We got to make sure we don't die to her all-in with Ignite. But we should be fine doing so. I am also going to level 1 Ward. Because she might brute force Prio on top of me with her E plus Ignite combo. That is actually quite dangerous. You know. So usually as Orianna, you can start to put your ball up in the lane. But since I already got like priority right here, I don't have to. Not the best Q right there. Bit of a skill check. It's fine. Great Q right there. Great spacing as well. Tried to hit him on the last hit there. Let's get the Q out on the field here. We proc the Phase Rush and back off. I'm gonna keep up the prio. Since we got Phase Rush, I'm not that scared of a potential Trundle gank. Trundle got completely fucked in the jungle department. He's gonna have no camps, so I'm gonna need to ward this. Be quite careful. I shouldn't have wasted my Q, because that's my face rush. So it's pretty bad. Some of my Qs are really bad in this lane. It's just a bit of inexperience on how to throw the skill shot. I might be quite vulnerable to ganks here. Really good. Beautiful blue buff transfer. It was great warding and leaning here. Even though we didn't have flash, she used double sums. And we can real soon look to reset. Gonna crash this wave into a reset here. Beautiful stuff. And we're gonna buy Seraphs. I just like Seraphs. This, and this, and this. And we're gonna buy Controller because I'm pretty confident that I can keep up the lane control. So, pretty happy with that. So since my Jarvan's on the dragon right now, I'm gonna just insta push. Otherwise I would have held a minion to turn it into a slow push, but he's doing dragon right now. I'm just gonna control. I wait for info. I've got info right now and I can play. We're gonna look to throw my Qs onto her last hits. So under off the cannon. She's got R now, so that in combination with a Trundle gank can be devastating. I gotta be a bit more careful here. I can't disrespect her. Pretty good wave state here. That's crazy, man. Another Twitch ganking me. What's up with all of these Twitches just ganking me on mid? I thought I was baiting there, but... Oh my god, dude. The fucking 80 carry roams. I thought I had him there. But... As a Twitch. It's just so hard to think about a Twitch running on your lane, by the way. You just don't... You're constantly tracking jungle support, but you're not tracking the 80 carry. That's so brutal. Anyway, it's fine. So we're not going to control our top side here, because I want to get the grubbies and then play on bot side on the dragon. Big chance that the Trundle might run into top here. I knew Vex was going to be hiding. Irelia has a beast. It's big. Can now just look to push mid. And set up vision control on bot. So you see that I don't use any wards on top side. Twitch is missing. I'm gonna reset because I want to be as strong as possible. For the dragon fight. Because there's probably gonna be a fight. Great control of the area here. That's all we have to do. Ori 101. Damn, Vex had a really good play. They didn't respect the Vex. Should have pinged better. I think Kai'Sa wins. She's got barrier. Yep. We can take a little bit more here. One more wave, then I reset. Could have reset before to keep up the tempo. I think that would have been slightly better. I'm gonna base right now and we're gonna play on the next neutral, top side. Damn, Twitch damage. I don't know if they win this. Just popping up the lane assignments for the next neutral here. So I can be bot with TP. I of course got to be quite careful of the Twitch. Okay. Great play. Team is actually really smart on the map. Playing it well. Let's move top. Irelia doesn't have TP, but it's fine. She's so strong. Damn. Do we not have Q? Not my problem anymore, that guy. No one saw that one. Okay, decent fighting. And now let's play for Drake again. No one saw that one. That did not happen. Opening up through mid here. Nice play by the Pike. Oh! I thought I had him there, man, but he flew to Narnia. You got 3 grubbies. Just gotta be a bit careful if Vex are. I don't have Seraphs right now. Vex shows top. It's crazy, dude. How this Vex is one-shotting everyone. Okay. You can hit inhib and then back off. I have no mana to redirect. I should have just used my QW. I'm an Inter. It's fine. Let's just play neutrals. No one sees any of my spells. It's okay. Just play neutrals and we win. I can literally start it. I got TP up. Ult this bitch. Ult him. Let's take one more botlane wave. Eventually someone's got to respond to top. Don't want it to be me, I got no TP. And the next play is going to be Dragon. We all saw that ult, right? Everyone spotted that ult right there. Not a bad game. Not a bad game. This is my first Orianna game in, I think, a year. If not longer, if not 1.5 years. So, it was a good one. Let's see what we got here. We're going to be playing versus Leblanc with Ignite. Now, playing versus Leblanc is always... It's always challenging, so to say. So that's going to be interesting. So yeah, we're just going to need to be a little bit careful early. We got to give up a little bit early. We're going to need to get a bit of defensive items as well. I think that even though that Mercs isn't the best buy in the entire game versus their champs, I still think it does pretty well versus Leblanc and some of the others. So I might run into early Mercs, maybe early null magic. And the goal really is to try to take small wins oriented trades without taking that much damage in return versus the Leblanc. We're going to really need to tether her W, stay outside of kill ranges. We also take bone plating because of that reason. Because Leblanc is, of course, insanely annoying when it comes to her trading patterns. But that's just going to be just fine. She might proc off my bone plating here. She did not. I would have just stood my ground and out-attacked her. Okay, and now I don't really want to get hit anymore. Because if I get hit right now and lose my bone plating, it's when it's not really ideal. So I'm gonna kind of predict her going forward. If she does it right now, it's fine for me. So I can just stand my ground and extend the trade. Shouldn't have taken that extra out attack. Great Q. pop my pot early because she's got quite a bit of kill threat. Doesn't land. It's great. She now has no W. Getting a little bit minion blocked here. I lose my own playing for it, unfortunately. Thought my W would stay there. Or my Q at least. Use quite a bit of mana for this one. It's a good small win trade. She could have killed me. It was like a max range chain. I'm in an okay spot here. May seem crazy, but I'm actually in an okay spot. As long as I can keep my E up, I'm fine. We really gotta slow play this minion here. We don't really have any info on the Viego. Now we do. Okay, we just get ourselves the reset. She can't hold because Leblanc can't really tin that well. This. Moving in here. Just heading back to lane now. We lost like 1 minion because of that, I think. Yo is moving up at the top. Okay. Good trade. Gotta be leaning bot side. Viego's probably reset. Not bad. We don't have flash, so we do gotta be a little bit careful of gank threat. I think we're gonna reach level 6 a little bit earlier than she does. But we're generally just gonna reset. The slower this game goes, when it comes to our isolated lane, the happier we are. The only problem is that our entire team is losing. And that may be quite rough. But we'll see. We just don't want to give her kills. And if we slowly keep trading the way we are, right, and getting later into the game, we're pretty happy with it. It's definitely rough that the Zeri is 3-0. That the Irelia is losing 1v1. These are also lanes that don't come back well. So who knows, the game might just explode, you know? We'll see. She can't kill me. Viego's level 6, that's rough. I can get myself this plant. That's why we go to needless the null magic, by the way. If we don't go the null magic, we run into big problems. Okay, let's take the reset. We got a bit stronger base than her. We got ourselves the mercs now. The only problem is that it's going to be a really hard game with both losing sides. Especially the R5 counter pick Irelia top getting solo killed is brutal. It is what it is, we can't change it. Who knows, the enemies might fuck up in the mid game. Not bad. Maybe we can eventually get a bit deeper vision. That's nice. I like that. Let's just place a bit deeper vision. He's probably on the grubs anyway. Okay, we extend the trade very nicely. Oh, that's her. No, that's what I thought. What the hell? Extending trades into Leblanc is always really good to do. We're in a pretty good spot here. That's big. Big shutdown. Nice. Let's push. It should be fine, I think. Ah. It's not winning. He has flash too, that's crazy. It's fine. Still have quite a bit of time. Maybe my team can do something with it. TP was really bad. Was too late. I should have just taken plates. Oh, I could have gone so much. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. I compensated a bit for the bot side. Okay, we gotta try to play off this Samira, one way or another. Not bad. The enemies are off tempo, so I'm allowed to place a ward like this. I'm gonna take this wave deep. We're doing a really nice job in the CS department. Great kill. Nice usage of the tempo that we got. The main guy we gotta be careful of is the Viego. That guy's gonna be hard as fuck to kill. All we do is control that choke. Beautiful. We got 2 dragons, it's nice. Very nice. Samira died. I gotta be so careful here. For that exact reason. Couldn't really contest that wave, I think. That's big, by the way. Maybe I should have contested the wave more. It's fine. 1-for-1 Viego kill. We take those. Look what's happening on bot too. We're really happy with that. We want to reset real soon. Nice. Should die. It's good as fuck. Aatrox TP gone. I think we should just play next neutral. Should probably move mid here. I don't think we can play this. We should play there. We shouldn't play that. I'm just heading bot. Big give angle. We can potentially catch Leblanc catching this wave. Fuck's my Nunu doing? Viego's spotted top. We should be able to just force here. Why are we not pressuring? Oh, there I got 3 grips, that's why. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Maybe I can play into mid. No, I think I need to reset and be as strong as possible for the next neutral. We got Irelia TP. We might win this if we're early. It's pretty important we set up the objective well. That was terrible. Moving top, cross mapping. I don't really want to play there. He's got a bit of MR. Getting one more wave would be absolutely huge. Nice. Now we can use this tempo to cross map, swap up the lane assignments potentially. I'm gonna open up true mid. And try to get mid lane control. It's fine. Beautiful pickup. That's just through the power of being early. I really want to do the Atacon with that. That would give us a big comeback. Beautiful. Lane assignments are pretty fixed up here. That's good. Kind of want to defend mid. My bad. That's on me. I shouldn't play there. It's okay, but not ideal. I did lose my flash. Nice. Let's push our bot. Push one more wave. I think we should be able to get Drake. That's okay. Swap up the lane assignments. Get myself on strong side. Not bad. Speed him up with the W. Big. Okay. Irelia's pushing user tempo pretty well. They might do Nash though. I don't know if we can stop it. They're not on Nash. They might do Nash now. Let him start it. Viego shows mid. You can now turn this into Drake. I think, at least. Maybe I should have pinged the boys that they should have been with me on mid. Damn, dude. Okay. Ruffy McTuffy. We need to push top deep. If we don't push top deep, we're gonna be in big trouble. Let's reset. Probably lost the game. Still gonna be a rough one, I think. Open Nexus here, probably won't win. That's okay though. Aatrox TP is pretty worthless. He does no damage. I don't think he can end the game. Leblanc, on the other hand, can. They had a vision ward in there. Oh, I tried to be creative, but maybe I should have just gambled the front to back. We lose here. Maybe we don't. Probably lose. Samira's alive though, she deals some damage. Nice. We got Soul. Nash coming up. Next turret's back. Irelia is gonna fix those bot load waves. I gotta be strong as possible for the next play. Let's buy this. It's probably the best I can get. Might win of this. It's crazy we lost the game of that, by the way. No way we went that deep. That was criminal. It is what it is. Maybe I could have done a better job communicating. Should have picked on mid-wave. My team wasn't permanently wasn't on mid-wave. I think I should communicate that better. The entire game I could have done a better job communicating. Sucks.